about that game on the internet or a talk show or whatever, and Hideo hasn't said it first, he calls and he yells at me, so I'm not saying anything. Yeah. All right. He's yelled at me several times. Yeah. He calls and he yells at me, so I'm not saying anything. Anything you can.
Hugh Jackman's stunt double shared a photo from Pinewood Studios where Doomsday is currently filming. Okay, guys, calm down. This does not mean Wolverine is coming back for Avengers Doomsday, and these Reddit comments have explained it beautifully because Hugh Jackman's stunt double is Daniel Stevens, who has a massive film resume where he was a stunt double for many Marvel movies, which includes Thor, Black Panther, Iron Man, as well as Avengers. So him being a stuntman for something in the new Avengers movie is nothing crazy. I don't think Wolverine is coming back. Hugh Jackman's...
Maybe in Secret Wars. I doubt he'd be back in Doomsday. But Secret Wars. Like, sure, this one's getting hyped because the OG X-Men's in it. But I do think, like, some of those X-Men characters will die. Magneto, I think, will die. Charles will die. I think all of them will die, besides maybe James Marsden and Cyclops. I think he'll be the one to lead the charge for Secret Wars. I'm hoping, because everyone wants Cyclops to be good. Anyways, yeah, Ryan's playing fucking Battlefront 2 right now. I didn't plan to play to 11, but that was fine and dandy. It's always fun playing with people, especially close friends like Rianne. Like, I play Battlefront with him if he wants me to, but I won't fucking go for the plat because it's like impossible. Legitimately, it's an impossible game to plat now, I think. Look at Ultra Rare. The rarest trophy's got the bomb. I defeat 50 enemies. Oh, that should be easy. Anything like defeat so-and-so enemies in one game are the annoying ones. But like, what? In one game?
So I'm glad you brought up the blurriness of the photo. And the reason for that was actually because this ring from Amazon hadn't arrived yet. So we were using a different ring and I didn't want you guys to know. So that's why we just kind of had it shaky so that you wouldn't know that it was two different rings.
Can I have this ring for 1 second?
Of course.
This is the cheapest motherfucking piece of shit I've ever held in my hand.
These were among the very great photos that we took. If you look really closely, we were crossing our fingers, actually, just in front, right in front of the photo, just right there. You don't look for Easter eggs when you clap for people you love. When you're celebrating someone, you don't go, where are the fucking ring? You don't look for Easter eggs when you trust somebody. So I'm glad you...
Alright, let's watch Charlie's video on Continental and Battle Arena. Because I do think he'll have the same take as we do. Like, it's entertaining, but it's not a good film to... Like, I get it on DVD, sure. Maybe if Continental comes to physical. I don't know if that is on physical. But it'd be cool if it could be. Come on, phone charge. Charlie bit me. Bill and Ted reunion? No fucking shot. Bill and Ted 4? Sure, like, they need to like... I understand why Bill and Ted was the way it was, but you need to make a Bill and Ted film like Bill and Ted.
Okay, well you clearly like colour. We got to get some of that vibe into this green ring.
Isn't this excellent?
In a word, I suppose.
Right? How did I land this? What are you guys presenting tonight?
We are doing best actress in a play.
Best leading performance in a play.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Are you giving us Bill and Ted vibes, or are you bringing us Alex and Keanu?
We are who we are. It's great actresses tonight, so it's exciting. Yeah.
you all had the chance to see any shows?
Yeah, we've seen shows, and we saw our director Jamie Lloyd's show, Sunset Boulevard, and yeah, a lot of great stuff this season.
Yeah, you got to see Sunset Boulevard as well?
No, I didn't.
Oh, what have you seen out there, Keanu?
I haven't
No,
seen
he's got
anything
catch-up.
this year.
Dude, you got so much catching
I
up to
know.
We've got work to
do.
do.
Well, he's been busy with Ballerina.
No, everybody's busy. I just haven't made it to Broadway.
I know, but you're here now,
Here.
representing.
We're thrilled to be reuniting for a new adventure this September on Broadway, and Samuel Beckett's Waiting for Godot.
Why was it important for you to show up and support this community tonight?
I love Broadway, been loving it since I was a kid. I think we're so excited to have the chance to do it. And
Incredibly, yeah.
I don't know, it's kind of like it's our introduction.
Yeah.
Or it's our introduction to it, to us. Well, you've been on Broadway a lot. you're like an old veteran.
Yeah, but not with you, not doing Beckett, not doing something this meaty. It's incredible.
Might we ever see the two of you on screen again as Bill and Ted? Are you going to bring
Always
us any
possible.
more excellent adventures?
Perhaps, we'll see.
Excellent!
We got to get through this play first, okay?
Fair enough, fair enough.
We got to do that. Let us get through this play, then we'll figure it out.
I feel like I've said this 100 times by now, but I'm gonna yap about it again, so get ready to add to that tally. Being the first person to accomplish something will always be a significant achievement no matter what it is. Whether you're Matt Damon being the first person to grow potatoes on Mars, or Charles White being the first person to achieve a sub 20-second speed run in the game Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies. Both of these things are something to be proud of. And a few days ago, we got to witness something incredible. The first human being to actually beat Tetris for the NES. This is something that has never been...
Also, saw a trailer from Mind's Eye in the game today.
Rest
Such a
makes
weird
simple
ad.
management super.
Genuinely
I wonder if
weird
an
ad.
outdoor adventure could be that
Oh
simple.
hey, you can date an Indian chick by getting a U.
Rest. Super simple.
Done before in the 30-plus year history of the game, and it's a feat that was long thought impossible. But that's what people said about my growth spurt, and trust me, it's on the way. Nothing is impossible. And the runner named Blue Scooty proved that by reaching the first true kill screen for Tetris. He posted the run on his YouTube channel. His real name is Willis. He's 13 years old, and he did something no one else has ever done before with this accomplishment. It's extremely impressive here, and there's a great video that breaks down what makes it so special, as well as kind of the entire history of running Tetris. So I highly recommend checking this video out to really get a full understanding of the scale of this achievement. So as you would expect, everyone got really excited about this. People love to see something being done for the first time ever, being able to feel like you're part of history to witness this moment. And everyone was pumping their fists, celebrating this achievement from Willis, except for one lady. One miserable old asshole had to go out there, and instead of pumping her fist, she was shaking it, saying, "Damn you kids, you hooligans, this isn't cool. I'm not having any fun, so why should you?" and spit on it on a news broadcast. She's this journalist who made an absolute fucking fool of herself. Alright, let's talk about Tetris. So I'm sure all of you saw this yesterday, but big news, or was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I think it was yesterday. Big news though, a 13-year-old became the first human being to actually beat Tetris. So fundamentally what that means is the game stopped working. He had a score so high that the CPU just couldn't process it anymore, and it stopped working. Which is crazy. It's a wild accomplishment. Like, it's super cool. So here's the clip. There's a great YouTube video on it already.
Big odds with Ladbrokes. Go, you good thing.
You win some, you lose more.
But the kid's super excited, and he has every right to be. It's a wonderful achievement. Very wholesome, very cool. Everyone was pumping their fists for the kid, except for Ebenezer Scrooge over here. This absolute witch. This lady took it as an opportunity to belittle it and insult him. So here's a segment from Sky News, which is already a joke of an organization. And I guess this host was having a bit of a rough day. Needed to shit on some people's fun. There we go.
Now, Tetris has long been touted as a video game that just can't be beaten because it just goes on and on. Well, 13-year-old American Willis Gibson has technically proven that wrong. He beat the original Nintendo version of the game by reaching such a high level that the coding froze. That left the program unable to generate any more falling blocks.
Now, ordinarily, as a news anchor,
Step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air. Beating Tetris is not a life goal. Speaking of fresh air, let's get a look at the weather.
good one. So as a news anchor, you would think that your wholesome news segment, which this was, it was supposed to be uplifting news, you probably wouldn't want to sully it by shitting on the person, the subject here. But she just couldn't help herself. There's no way that was in the script. And she's so fucking proud of herself, too, for insulting a 13-year-old. Oh, whoops, misclick.
Step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air. Beating Tetris is not a life goal.
I don't understand. It is a very impressive achievement. And it's not like we're in the, the early 90s anymore. You can make a whole career out of an achievement like that. That kid could go on to do a lot of cool things as that being his, lightning rod moment. That is something to be proud of and could legitimately turn into a more prosperous career than this soulless husk of a woman sitting here on Sky News. With this hollow smile. Probably in a loveless marriage. I'll get parasocial. He literally did nothing besides just enjoy himself, pull off something really fucking cool, and she's just going with the classic, oh, go outside nerd shit. It's so ridiculous. And, legitimately out of nowhere for an uplifting news segment. This kid should try Donkey Kong next, take the title from Billy Mitchell. Billy Mitchell would go to his house and break his kneecaps himself, personally. And then pour his hot sauce brand in his eyeballs or something, try and blind him. For his own safety, Willis should stay away from Donkey Kong. I'm gonna sue a 13-year-old for being better than him. A crazy plot twist would be if Billy Mitchell sued Willis, assuming Willis takes the title, of cheating. That'd be almost poetic. Oh, look, this is cute. The makers of Tetris agree. Congratulations to Blue Scuddy for achieving this extraordinary accomplishment, a feat that defies all preconceived limits of this legendary game. Tetris CEO Maya Rogers said in a statement. Rogers noted that Tetris will celebrate its 40th anniversary this year and called Willis' victory a monumental achievement. That's so fucking cute. It really is a monumental achievement that Willis should be extraordinarily proud of. He's earned it. And he also dedicated that world record run to his father, who had recently passed away. So the whole situation should have been a very wholesome, heartfelt moment on Sky News here, but this venomous asshole decided to insult the kid for this and belittle the achievement publicly with this smug little smile on her face, like she was so happy with herself to be ruining other people's fun or trying to make a
fuck that bitch, bruh. Fuck that bitch. road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does.
You see the list of the most hated TV characters. Viewers rank their most hated TV characters of all time. Unsurprisingly, Joffrey was number 1. I think everyone knew this was going to happen. Joffrey's just legitimately the most despised character probably in television history, so that's not surprising in even the slightest. And it makes sense. He was a really well-designed, hateable villain. Same with Ramsay. So these two make sense. It's number 3 that everyone got a little head-scratcher from, because number 3 is Skylar. I don't think Skylar should be here at all. Murderers, psychopaths, all kinds of fucking degenerate, awful shit, and then Skylar is somehow number 3. This one I think also does make sense. If you've seen Full Metal Alchemist. Cersei makes sense. Haven't seen The Sopranos. Todd also makes sense. This was another one where it's just a wacky meme thing. Also, I don't even know why the governor would be here. I feel like everyone fucking forgot The Walking Dead. And then number 10, I haven't seen Glee, so you see the list of the most... I don't even know what they call this in the business, but I call it the Walking Dead effect. Walking Dead Season 1 is by far its best season, and it is the season that I believe still had like one of the highest budgets. For some reason, they'll fucking mag dump budget into Season 1, try and get people hit, like to get like hooked on it, make it a hit, and then just gut the budget, and then it's a huge dip. It makes no sense. It's so counterintuitive because you would think that as it gets more and more popular, you'd be getting more and more doubloons behind it to make it better and better. I think you're the only one with the opinion that Season 1 is the best. For Walking Dead, there's no way I'm the only one with that opinion. There's no shot I'm the only one that holds that opinion for The Walking Dead. I hate that show. That show fell off so fucking hard, and I think Season 1 was just, like, actually unbelievably good. Season 2 I still think is okay, like I still like Season 2. Season 3, less so. Season 4, less so, but they're still, like, okay. Season 5, they lost me entirely. That's what I don't even know what they call this in the business.
Anything that has Glenn in it, I like. They didn't fire Chandler. He wanted to leave. Alright, let's watch this, then I'll play the game.
Get it hot. Make it.
Fucking hate this stuff.
I bear a slight resemblance to Keanu Reeves, but as far as I know, I have no relation to that man. But I do like him, and I appreciate his work, especially in regards to the John Wick franchise. I think most of you know I'm a big fan of those movies. I think they're great action films. But I have my concerns with the series, with how popular it's gotten. They seem to be biting off a lot, and I don't know if they can chew it all and still shit out anything of high quality. I've been a little worried with how much they're trying to do with the universe, that the quality of it is going to diminish further and further until it becomes kind of a joke of a series and a shell of what it once was. We haven't reached that point yet, but it's just a little fear in the back of my noodle that I wanted to express, and I've talked about it on stream multiple times. That being said, a new John Wick movie has come out, Ballerina, and this one doesn't star Keanu Reeves. Instead, Ana de Armas is the lead, and she does a great job. I think the movie is good. However,
From the hills of the Tamar Valley, taste the difference
There's
of
so
pure,
much ads.
all-natural goodness.
On Prime last night when I was watching the
Deliciously thick
Continental,
and creamy yogurt.
I got like
Real
within the
fruit
first
with a
30 minutes,
serving
I
of
got like
cream from
3
Tamar
different
Valley Dairy.
2-minute long
The
ads.
creamery, the better.
The fuck?
Switch to AGL Internet.
We're paying
and
for the
enjoy
service,
great
we're still
value
getting
on our home
ads.
superfast NBN plan.
I also think it's the weakest in the movie's franchise so far. And it's not because of Keanu Reeves' absence, because he is here in a smaller role, but he does pop up in the film a bit. There's some decisions made with the story and a couple of other things that just really don't work super well and fall very flat. Luckily, the action is not one of them. The action, I think, is still extraordinary in this movie. This is your spoiler warning, by the way. I'm going to be getting into spoilers. I'm going deep into the peanut butter and the jelly here, so spoilers will be talked about. But anyway, this movie follows Eve, whose father has been killed, and now she's out for revenge on the people that have done it, which leads her to being trained by the Ruska Roma, and she becomes an absolute killing machine. She doesn't become the Baba Yaga, even though there is a scene with a little subtle wink mentioning the Baba Yaga in the very beginning, but she doesn't get, like, knighted by Keanu Reeves here as Baba Yaga 2, the sequel, or anything. But she becomes an absolute fucking force, all on this path for vengeance. And this, of course, treats the audience to extraordinary action sequences that the franchise has become known for. And this movie does not shy away from it, and it doesn't peter out and do it poorly or anything. I actually think some of the scenes in here are among some of the best in the John Wick movies. They get very creative, specifically with grenades. John Wick films always have, like, a really creative thing that they, like, showcase for quite a while, and in this movie, it's grenades for the most part. So Eve uses grenades a lot, and she uses them in more ways than just, like, pulling the pin and, saying frag out like it's Call of Duty. She uses it almost like hand-to-hand combat. So, like, in one of them, it's a scene in the trailer. She, like, is beating a guy up, taking his fucking lunch money, and then stuffs a grenade in his mouth, and then slams a door on him, a big metal door, and it blows up, and then leads to, it's basically like Rainbow Six Siege, making a path to the next site, just blowing him to pieces as she, like, throws the door on him. It was great. She also does, like, a fucking Wing Chun karate maneuver on another guy, where she takes a strap of grenade, that finishes with her taking a strap of grenades, wrapping around the guy's neck, and then she dives over a table, which flips it up, and then he blows up and just gets insta-gibbed like Team Fortress 2, body parts flying everywhere. The most unrealistic way of handling that one guy. He had the worst day you could possibly ever have. She was already beating his ass like a drum, and then she finishes it with this crescendo of explosions from this grenade belt on this one guy. He was just a normal guy. I wouldn't be surprised if that was his first day on the job and he was just doing this because he got fired from his position as a mailman and needed the money to provide for his family, and then just got tasked with this, and game ended in the most brutal way. And like I said, it is very unrealistic because she is basically on top of those grenades as well. The only thing separating the two of them is like a very flimsy fucking balsa wood table, and even that's not really separating them because he's like on top of it, basically on top of her. So she would have also been blown to smithereens, but you have to suspend disbelief in films like this. And it was so entertaining the way they used grenades. Not only that, flamethrowers were a really big part of this as well, especially towards the end. Well, really only at the end, where there's like a flamethrower battle between her and a mini boss. It was so fucking cool. But I do have a nitpick about the action, and this is something I've consistently criticized for a lot of other films as well. When it's in its flow state and it's doing some really cool shit, it always commits the sin of having someone with like a gun, usually like a fucking submachine gun, running up into melee range just to get like fucking karate chopped and like overpowered. That happens a lot in this movie. So like she's beating up a bunch of dudes, and then there's like more dudes coming in that are like running at her with their guns out like this into melee range, like they were trying to fucking like stab her with the barrel. Like they weren't bayonets, yet they were getting like right up in there instead of just shooting her from across the room. And it's obvious why. It's so that way she has a way of being able to beat them, because you're not winning that fight if the guys with the guns are just on the other side of the room shooting at you while you're hand-to-hand CQC on other dudes. Like your goose is cooked. But I can't help but just notice that and mention it, because it does happen a lot. It does kind of jump the shark with that at the end of the film. But it's not the biggest deal in the world because it's still so entertaining that you're not going to care that much. It's very flashy and it's very cool. I think they did a great job with the action. Now let's get to some things that I don't like. The story sounds very simple on the surface, right? And it's because it is, and it eventually leads to her fighting like an entire town, like a giant cult. But instead of keeping it simple, they introduce a whole side plot about her sister. It's introduced in the very beginning, like hinted at that she had a sister, the sister's no longer here. And then in the middle of the movie, she is trying to get information about this cult so she can track him down and kill them. That's when she meets Norman Reedus as well as his daughter, and they are trying to leave this cult, but they're being hunted, and now she gets roped into it, and she basically has to babysit that kid. A task she immediately fails when she is thwarted, put into a checkmate on the board by a mysterious woman named Lena, who had been following that guy and her daughter, and now Eve kind of just got wrapped up in the middle of it. She gets knocked out by Lena, and then Lena just leaves. That's another thing, is in this film, a lot of times they could have just killed the person there in order to put the kibosh on it right away so there would never be a problem. And it's a decision they make like 10 times out of 10, except for the plot convenience of when they don't. So there is like the big plot armor moments there. Not a huge complaint though, I don't care that much, it's kind of to be expected. But Lena, towards the end of the film, we learn is actually Eve's sister. And the way that they get this across, I think, was fucking embarrassing. I think it was actually horrible. They capture Eve at the town. She's talking to the main bad guy, the main villain, the leader of the cult. And she mentions that he killed her father and tried to take her, and then he connects the dots in his head. And he leaves, and then he tells Lena, who's kind of like his, second in command. He says, turns out she's not working for the guy we were looking for. Turns out that's your sister. How about that shit, huh? He just drops that on her lap. Why? Because then what happens is Lena's like, my sister? And then she saves her sister, and then the two briefly team up. And then immediately Lena gets killed by the bad guy. He's like, just kill them both.
Immediately.
So she dies in front of Eve. So nothing even came from the whole sister plot. After she dies with a bunch of grenades blowing her to pieces. There's a lot of fucking grenades in this movie.
What the fuck?
What was the point? Also, why did the bad guy even referenced again for the rest of the movie? Not even after she dies with a bunch of grenades blowing her to pieces. There's a lot of fucking grenades in this movie. So after the grenades claim her soul, she is not even referenced again for the rest of the movie. Not even mentioned, not even a fleeting thought about that whole sister plot. So what the fuck was the point? Also, why did the bad guy even bother telling Lena that that was his sister and that was her sister in there? It makes no sense. There'd be no reason to do that. He would have to recognize, like, this is going to create a problem because we're about to kill her in there. Why would he even tell Lena that? He didn't need to. She didn't even really ask. He went out of his way to just be like, get a load of this. You won't believe what I just learned. And then, again, it ultimately goes nowhere because she dies immediately after and is never once brought up again. So that whole thing with the sister is useless. It's completely useless. It's just, I didn't understand what the point even was. Which also then brings me to the Keanu Reeves cameo. He cameos in the very beginning of the film. And it's something that makes a lot of sense in the continuity of the movies. If you've watched the John Wick movies, you will recognize that scene, but this time from a different perspective, and it makes sense. It checks out. But what doesn't check out is that at the end of the film, Ruska Roma, the director, actually sicks the Baba Yaga on Eve.
Bet it out.
I think a lot of people think to realize that it doesn't make sense.
Follow every moment of your multi and same-game multi-bets as the game plays out. Track markets like total points, player stats, and more, all in one place with Bet Tracker. Bets. Bet it out. You win some, you lose more.
How does that make sense? So he ends up going there and basically, just beating Eve, and then he eventually just permits her to, like, finish her job. He's like, okay, you can finish the job. I'm gonna get a gun, but you finish the job. So she does, and he kind of like helps her. He starts killing people too for some reason. He just starts murdering people and then he leaves. But it doesn't make any sense why he's there. I cannot figure out how this could possibly fit into the established John Wick timeline. It doesn't work. This is supposed to be, I think, after 3, right? How in the fuck would he be here? Like, why would he be here? it doesn't work like that. It seems like it's truly just for the fan service of it because it's John Wick. I mean, it's a John Wick movie. Everyone wants to see some more Keanu Reeves, so they give the fans what they want by bringing him in, even though it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for this film in particular. Like, it is still cool and he's still great here, but I just have to wonder, how do you explain that? Like, going forward with the John Wick movies, his presence in this one. Another thing is they establish that this cult has no rules. They're not like the rest of us civilized assassins. Yet they show this cult abiding by the rules of the Continental when it came to that guy and the girl that he had escaped with, his daughter. Even though that was like the most important mission that this cult had had up until that point, they just abided by the Continental's rules of not doing anything about it, and they just hung out in their room and they just waited in the lobby until Eve shows up. And then the second Eve goes to that room, they're like, okay, let's go kill that guy and let's go take his daughter back. Let's take her back to the cult. Why wouldn't they have done that earlier? Like, you've already said they don't have rules. They don't play by the rules. They're loose cannons. So why the fuck are they playing by the rules until randomly they decide, no, we'll stop playing by the rules? Like, there was nothing that Eve did that would necessarily open the door for them to do that, and they still get punished for disobeying the rules by the Continental. Just seemed very convenient that they decide right then and there to do that, as opposed to the numerous other opportunities they had to do that throughout, however long they'd been there. It's just a lot of what happens in this movie that I don't think works is all narrative. By having the story be kind of sloppy with some things that you're like, ooh, what the fuck was the point of that? It kind of takes away from a decent bit, especially when it comes to the main villain. I thought the main villain sucked. I really did not think he was that great. Because he's not good at anything he does. You never see him actually succeed at a single fucking thing. In the very beginning of the film, when he's trying to get Eve back and trying to kill Eve's father, he doesn't succeed there except by sheer dumb luck, and the father bleeds out, but Eve still gets away, so that's a mission failure. It was a mission failure on everything for this guy throughout the whole film. The only time he had something work was when he did get Norman Reedus' daughter back, but that was also just complete luck too that Eve showed up. Otherwise, they would have still been in that stalemate, I guess. And then at the end, all he does is rely on the director to send Baba Yaga to try and kill Eve for him because he and his group are incapable of doing so. So then he's cowering in fear and then eventually decides to try and run away, which also doesn't succeed for him. So he's just not like a good villain. He's just kind of lame. And anytime he's talking to the other characters, they don't even respect him. Like, he doesn't even intimidate anyone. I don't know. It's just, there were things about this that I just think kind of fell flat, and they're all around, like, the story of it and the writing around that. But I do think Ana de Armas did a good job as Eve. It was, of course, still cool to see Keanu Reeves back in the saddle, even though it doesn't make a whole lot of sense in the context of the film, like the story. It's still cool. The action was great. I still really enjoyed it, but I do think it is one of the weaker movies of the John Wick franchise. But I definitely think it is still worth seeing. It was still good.
Like, it's a fun film, but it wasn't seriously just meant to be a random film that just got reworked to be a part of John Wick. Because if that's the case, like, I need to know what the first cut of the film is like. Because if it's nothing remotely close to John Wick, it wouldn't make sense, because Sharon's in this, and Sharon died in 2023. When was this film shot initially? That's what I want to know. And Charlie didn't bring it up. Didn't bring up the fact that, oh hey, Lance Reddick's in this film. He's dead. He died fucking before the fourth film came out, and he's in the fifth film. How does that make sense? When did they shoot this one? And like, if it's not meant to be connected to, originally wasn't connected to the franchise, how does that make any sense? I don't know. So we finished Punisher today. So the entire thing about Tatiana,
What? Do you want to fuck me, William? No. No, yeah. Of course you do. Of course you do. Everybody wants to fuck the 15-year-old.
Reserve my office.
Next assignment, a semester at sea. You two sons of bitches are going to culinary school.
There's a microchip in this empanada.
Old family recipe. Best to keep it a secret. Oh, yeah. Work hard, play hard. You may not want to quit your day job. Undercover, on the loose. Don't let them recognize your face card. This king shit. The team equipped. And we about to empty out like... No sign. Does Schmidt look any different to you? No. That's Schmidt. I don't know what you're talking about, man. He look exactly the same to me. I got new glasses. Yeah, man. He just got some new glasses, man. God damn. No one's gonna fucking notice. Let's do this, Schmidt. Yeah. Just like we always do, Jenkins. Jenkins, Jacob. Sorry.
Really glad you're back, Schmidt.
What are you talking about? What contract dispute? Been here the whole time.
Hey, shut the fuck up. How about a flight academy?
Don't be afraid to die. A lot of bad guys should be afraid to die. Gosh, man, Django, the whole damn crew. Same old with a whole lot of new. You know they can't be low without an inch of pain. It all goes in a hand like yin and yang.
Undercover. Just got a whole lot of sense here.
You better be ready to try.
In Jump Street, right? Yeah, how the fuck do you know that? I'm Booker. Oh, shit. You're a legend. Traffic school. Military school. Scuba class. Dance academy.
Yes. Finally, something I'm amazing at.
You sons of bitches is gonna be in the video game.
Where should I? Jump Street style.
We got it controlled all over the place and somebody gotta put it to a stop. Quick, out on the road, all up in your face. You better know we steady looking for the drop.
Badass motherfuckers.
Don't fuck my daughter. Yeah, they cracked the case and yeah, they got it cracked bad. Get it Jump Street, they about to jump up in your ass. This is special unit that's designed to keep it quiet. We infiltrate the dealers and we find the damn supply. Go!
Don't need permission to decide what you believe.
All right, new assignment.
6 hours of makeup.
We're getting too old for this shit.
We just here trying to find us. Spring break looking, sleep on love. Got a flex sweet, bon appetit. Spring break, bitch, don't party on the beach. Shit did change, but all that means is that your real friends won't ever leave. Will it ever be complete? Jump Street won't ever cease, 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 ever cease,
They were going to make a 23 Jump Street that crossed over to fucking Men in Black. I don't know how the fuck that would have worked. That became Men in Black International.
Singing the praises of this. Tom Cruise is out there singing the praises of this film. What does that mean to you to get the support of a guy like that?
Oh, he's so sweet, you know. He's sweet. And we did have our go-kart days back in the 90s, early 90s. Yeah.
Can we get you guys together in the film? Again.
Well, I'm not gonna hang my ass off airplanes and shit like that. So when he does something again that's on the ground.
In the go-kart days, who was faster, you or Tom?
He got me in the end. I gotta tell you. I gotta admit.
Maria, that's my fingers. Ow! I am not letting go until you open the door. Ow!
Pardon me. I think this belongs to Clair. Rode the elevator to the 12th floor.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, we're having a little bit of a situation here.
Hold the elevator.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, don't be. At least I'm fully dressed this time. So.
I'm so sorry. It's not funny. I don't mean to be laughing. You look very patriotic. Let me hit your floor.
Oh, no, it's okay. I got it. Didn't grow up with the staff doing everything for me, so.
Neither did I.
Oh, you must have had it really rough then. Okay, well, glad to give you a good laugh.
Tom Cruise is out there singing.
Belongs to me. Okay, Fugly, you just bought yourself a first-class beat.
I'm the FIFA president now. Yeah. Oh, I'm the FIFA president. Oh.
That sucks. No, Michael Bay didn't ruin the representation.
What's up? Hey, bro, you Anthony Maria? You remember me from high school, bro? Remember when you been bullying me? You remember you bullying me, bro? Go ahead, bro. You don't remember you bullying me? You remember you bullied me?
You sure? Chef, you know what to do? I believe so. Okay, you're gonna take it to the table. Okay, you're gonna pour the broth into the bowl.
I'm on a different server. I'm lying. We'll take you.
Very.
I love it.
Do you smell that? It's kind of musty.
Asparagus things, Table.
Oh, that was either the nicest thing that's ever happened to me or the worst. Ordered us some sorbet.
Great. Will you excuse me again, please?
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Wow. That's such a beautiful necklace you have.
Thanks.
Did you get that to Italy?
Yes, in Florence.
I am from Firenze.
No.
Piazza della Signoria.
Si, si.
My family lives there. You sit with them. I give you a number. Tony, I'm gonna have a smoke.
vegetarian.
Yo, thirsty. Oh, cheers, thank you. Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah.
No. What the? No, man, no. You want this? Yeah, there you go, mate.
Cheers. Thanks, man. Hello.
Just got a drink there?
Oh no.
She fell inside. Now, these bins are built with one-way flaps that swing inward. Once you fall through, the door locks behind you. There's no handle or latch, just smooth metal and steep walls too high to climb. She screamed for help, but no one heard her. And for 3 days, she lay curled up on old clothes with no food or water. Finally, someone heard her cries, and firefighters cut her out. But this wasn't her first time. She'd already been rescued from a donation bin 2 times before. She was reaching into a donation bin. Out. But this is nearly impossible due to the shifting grain, which acts like quicksand and can cut off your ability to breathe. Instead, you should create an air pocket around your face by cupping your hands. If you're trapped and sinking, move slowly to avoid further entrapment. Call for help and stay calm, keeping an air pocket around your face until rescue arrives. If you fall into a grain bin, most people might try to climb out. When someone
What do you say fuck me for?
Gotta get it out.
21 Jump Street would be actually insane. Oh. Anyways, enough fucking dilly-dallying. Let's play for a bit. Berserk is a sales effect that increases the character's damage every turn. It can be accumulated up to 12 times each, stack increasing damage by 5%. Damn.
Wait, there's another dance.
I'm gonna sleep all tonight, man. Don't need to watch anything tonight. Don't need to force myself up to watch a film. I can actually sleep and make up and had a good time. We're at the Joy one, right? Contortionist? Oh. Go left.
They seem so joyful. I'm almost jealous.
On the surface, at least.
He who guards truth with lies.
That'll be up at the dodge all these now.
Let's go.
Well, that will help.
'69th Expedition. Fleur. Good thing Anthony upgraded all the climbing handholds. Not only are they much easier to install in the cliff faces, they're also a lot nicer to use. We're setting the last few handholds tomorrow. Then we can finally get out of these caverns and see the sun again. I can't wait to rejoin the mountaineering team. I still remember that first mountain we scaled. Watching the sun rise above the clouds was magical. But rappelling down as we set the handholds was pure exhilaration. I know some of the others chafe at being restricted to recon only. I get it's not very satisfying making maps and prepping trails while people are dying. But this prep work will pay off in the long run. It may not be glamorous, but truly essential work rarely is. Doesn't make it any less important. And as the Expedition 69 motto says, we are literally laying a trail for the ones who come after. Step by step, handhold by handhold, each expedition carries the next one forward.
Oh.
Careful now. That's cover path. It likes you.
The dance begins.
That's cover path. Break.
I've got 2 baguettes. I know how to deal with mimes now. You just need to use break damage, build up the meter, and then do a break thing at the end of it. A lot of these mofos now.
Useful.
Yep. Ew. Ew, there's an eye in the mouth that's fucking following me. Fuck, that's like terrifying. Like genuinely, that is fucking horrifying. Did I do it, or did he run into me?
My turn. What lovely feet. Oh, really?
an advantage.
But can't be healed. I don't know if that's not even high reward. Another one of you guys. These are annoying. Look how low my other guys are compared to these. Because you need Minoko just as a byproduct. Like, I will rewatch the John Wicks if there is a John Wick 5. I will rewatch them for the Kane spin-off, but I don't think I'll watch Continental again, because I feel like it doesn't do the Winston character justice, because he's not Ian McShane, like, remotely. Like, sure, I know, like, 40 years changes someone, but Charon's the same, essentially. And knowing they knew each other for 40 odd years. And how old would have been John Wick at this point? Like, how old is John in the John Wick films? The titular character is 52 years old when he comes out of retirement. Because that means he would have been born in the during the Continental. I wonder if Critical has seen the Continental or not. Did I pick up Confuso first? That's funny. Break. Hey dude, why are you so funny? This is the joy path, so I know the answer. A mask, it seems, connected to the axon. It speaks. He who painted this world, seeking what he could not grasp, longing to share with those he loves. Behind a smile, what could it be?
Why, yes, I love a dance.
Monoko, Harry!
Oh.
Let's carve a path.
What the hell? I don't like that. What the hell? Can I fucking attack, please? Jesus.
Let's carve a path.
Ah, I did not mean to aim at him.
I'd love a dance.
On me. This will hurt.
Let's carve a path.
Oh! Whoops.
We're due for some mayhem.
I'm better.
Oh god, stop fucking healing him. That was just annoying.
Yeah, it definitely hurts him. I think I saw one more path.
That's good. We're weakening him.
This feels off.
Let me get Embrigger. Is this usually the only one with... Oh, never mind. I thought, like, is there no path? Party.
Ready to strike.
On me.
You're outmatched. Sweet taste of battle. Sweet taste of battle.
I know they're Nevrons, but witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
A noble but tremendously fatal impulse. Let's go the path. Careful now.
Oh, that's a timing well.
Oh, really? Let's carve a path. Careful now.
Blades sharp.
expedition. No, I fucking do.
Useful.
Who's this? Is it a boss? Yeah.
Your turn to dance.
What? What the fuck? What's going on?
Oh well.
Do I have to parry?
Well, yes, I love a dance.
What's going on? Is this game glitch? What's going on? I don't get this. What the fuck? this fucking sucks. Nomski.
Interesting.
Now I have to only parry is pissing me off. Because that's the only way you're gonna damage it. I can't even get a first hit. You can't. That's just a bullshit attack.
For now. Oh well. Just try it. Foolish move. I'm impressed.
Constant fucking attack.
Bring it on.
Holy fuck.
I'm ready. Roma is flowing. Dodge is here. Brace yourselves. Luli, I told you.
Now she's under the mortal hit. Guarantee you. Yeah. Bro, this fucking boss sucks. Whose idea was to put in a game that's just you allowed to dodge? You have to fucking parry constantly just to land any attack? That's fucking retarded. And like, you learn that dodging is easier.
It likes you.
I want to pause, but I can't. I have to dodge that because I can't parry it.
Why, yes, I love the dots. That's more like it.
Fuck off. I'm just gonna be sitting here for the next like 20 minutes just doing this. Like, the thing is, it's doable if there's that one-hit kill. It's like, oh, mortal hits. Like, almost like an impossible fucking task.
I told you. I'll do it. Shiny. I'll do it.
Hans, of course you get my strong wet girl. Fuck you. This better give me at least like 20,000 chroma or some shit.
Watch out.
On me. Ready to parry.
Watch out, Mael.
Shit.
Let's have some fun. Break. My cup is full. Oh well. It likes you. Minoko, get ready. Didn't really need it. There's a mayhem.
Fuck me. Genuinely? What the fuck was that? That fucking sucked. That boss fight legitimately sucked.
advantage.
That's a shit fucking picked us for that horrendous boss fight.
Nice.
You had to parry. That's the only way you could damage it. That fucking sucked. Genuinely. That sucked. So fucking much.
Spill some ink.
A bit of violence, yes. Bring it on. Not impressed. Oh well.
The reason why Mael's strong is if you get Virtuous on her, no matter what you do, she's gonna deal so much damage. Ah.
Interesting.
When shit is said, it's just interesting. The lips fucking moves in a similar vein. That was funny.
Expedition 39. Albert. Edith's not back. So until then, we stay on recon. All these masks are freaking me out. Fucking creepy. I swear I could hear one of them singing. The Nevrons around here behave so strangely. Almost like they don't really want to kill us. They still do, though. This place is making me crazy. Maybe if I wore one of these masks, they'd leave me alone.
I was wondering if we're gonna get another collectible up here. To be fair, I wasn't looking at the guide. I was just going on my own merit. Because when we started it yesterday, we weren't exactly doing what the guide told me to do.
Get ready. outmatched.
What does exhausting power do? It's so weird. Whilst I know this TV is small, you know, I always think about, oh, the TV is small whenever I watch a movie or a TV show when I'm lying down. Whenever I'm sitting up close to it, it's like, no, it works. If you sit this length, it's almost a perfect size for where I'm sitting right now. It's not too small, it's not too big, it's like perfect. And I got this for barely, not even $200, and it's like, sure, it's not the best quality of a TV, but like, it functions, and it can handle good video. You know what I mean? It can handle Ultra HD DVD. Sure, I don't really know. I mean, I can see the quality difference when I watch like a Arrowverse DVD up close. I can see the difference. So if I were to watch, I don't know if movies are just, I don't know if they purposely make TV shows smaller to compress it to put on a DVD as opposed to a movie, which is like a standard version of the film, like HD, high definition. Because I think like the Arrowverse DVDs is like maybe 720 or some shit. A mask, it seems to be connected to the axe, and it speaks. He who lives in between, behind his veil, emotions swell. For all life forced to paint, what is he but a reflection of?
Okay.
The hell?
Let's dance. Let's dance.
How do these guys hate my album?
Turn to dance.
I'm ready.
I would have lived. Sweet taste of
On me.
Damn, I jumped.
giving up.
I'd love a dance. Get ready.
Parry it! Verso dodge!
You can't dodge it.
Parry it! On me! Please survive!
Cut him down. Yeah.
Parry it! I think that's all of them.
We should be able to fight the Axon properly now.
Let's answer this thing's invitation.
To give a motherfucking invitation. So they're still leveling up whilst we're not playing as them, which I'm glad. I didn't want to just constantly go. I mean, like, I would love to play as them, but like, I don't like needing to choose. Like, I will always have Verso, and I'll always have Mael. And since Monica, I need to fight enemies to just get his abilities. It's like, you have to use Monaco. Hi. Lovely to meet you, whoever wants surviving out here. That's insanely good. I'm getting that.
Bring it on. Ready to strike. Good stuff. I need it. My turn. You're outmatched.
This island was just like any other. Some humans even decided to come and build their life here. Then the pyramids came, the landscape changed, and the humans were nowhere to be found. Haven't been again, it's tablet lonely out here. Let's go on. Let's do this shit. Man, I would have traded my years for this. For his life was cut short. He had so much more to do, to experience. This senseless war, why, to what end, life shattered, for what? He was innocent. It was the folly of his elders, but he paid the price for our hubris. I would have traded my years for his. Who are you talking about? This place, this Axon, they are all part of his story. The man has gone silent.
Echo, what does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
That must have been terrifying, doing that for the very first time. Like, for the characters.
I think you pissed him off.
Okay. Hell.
My turn. Sweet.
That.
Let's dance.
Fuck. I need to turn off the defensive mode. fucking press the button. Fuck you.
Let's carve a path.
Phase 2.
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso. Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask or theirs.
Harmless, huh?
He's the real Axon.
Child, we all need masks, but how you use them.
Great. Things are getting spicy.
Bound is the that prevents the character from dodging. Fuck you.
Watch out, my hell.
That's right, they can do double shit.
Ready to carry. Ready to go.
can't do anything. It is pissing me off.
It's getting spicy.
Damn. Oh, XP. Immaculate. Until he does. That's good as well.
We did it.
No, wait.
We all need masks.
Still gonna work on the neck.
This mask can't hurt me. Because it is me.
How does that make any sense?
You okay? What happened?
Axon down. Let's bring this to the curator.
Vice versa, wasn't it? Renoir.
What? Okay. Okay.
Me? You want me to give it to you?
Why?
That was... I saw...
What happened?
I saw... It was... Renoir?
I used to see him in my nightmares too. It can be quite traumatizing.
So that teases that the curator is Renoir to an extent. Like, because if that axon was part of Verso, does that mean the curator is part of Renoir? You know? Like, is that how this ship works? Do I have right damage on her? Yeah, I do. That's good.
One down, one to go.
The next one will be harder. You're always so calm about everything.
Is that a question?
An observation. Lune's intense and obsessed. Mael is nervous and eager, but you're calm.
Have I heard this dialogue before?
Why is that strange?
Didn't Gustav say something like that?
I guess. Death and I, we've walked a long road together.
I guess that's true for me too.
Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
Home?
Yes, home. With everyone I've ever loved.
You believe in an afterlife?
I don't know. If there is, then I'll see everyone after death, and if there isn't, I'll simply join them in death. I'll be with them either way.
It's an interesting philosophy. For someone so young.
True. I'm not quite as old as you. Why don't you share some of the wisdom you've accumulated over your very long life?
Oh, how kind of you to acknowledge my wisdom. Can you, mention my wisdom to Minoko sometime?
Oh, actually, isn't Minoko even older? Eskie too. Perhaps I should ask them instead.
No, please do. You'll probably learn valuable things about Nevron feet and rocks. All I can offer is another story.
I'm not really in the mood for stories tonight.
Oh, and here I had prepared something truly dark and heart-wrenching.
Save it for tomorrow. Let's do something else tonight.
What do you have in mind?
That depends. How adventurous are you feeling?
The fuck?
You mean like hunt Nevrons? What?
Is no way.
I'm waiting for you to connect the dots.
Oh, what the fuck? No way.
Oh, you mean, adventure.
I fucking called it. It's setting up for half of these people to fucking sleep with each other.
You've been alone too long on this continent. When was the last time you seduced someone?
Well, say this guy's 100 years old. This is like fucking, like, they call it a 19-year-old seducing fucking Ian McKellen. Like it doesn't feel right.
Not counting Minoka. I'll admit it's been a while.
So?
Are they gonna fuck right now? Is that what's happening?
Do you even need to ask?
The bond between CL and Verso deepens. You also know what else is deep. Oh my god. Like, I did not expect it to be like that so soon. Verso and CL spend some time together. There's no privacy, right? Away from the others, ... Verso and CL become a bit more than friends. You know, I joked about Gustav doing this to Luna and fucking CL before. CL feels inspired to do what? Ain't no way. CL got an ability because she had sex with him. That's fucking hilarious. She got this ability. I wonder if we said the sleepy option would have heard.
You were right.
About?
The odds of killing Axons. Close, but not zero.
Not zero.
Oh, we can't spend the night with Luna? That's a bit sad.
You have nightmares too? About Omar?
Yeah. He's hard to shake.
Yeah.
In Lumiere, did your parents choose your name?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Mael means chief and prince, or, I guess, princess.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
You said you were an unwelcome surprise. But I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated. Your name shows how your parents felt about you. What kind of life they dreamed for you.
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gommaged.
Well, you've certainly done that. What do you dream of now?
I don't know. Still figuring that out. What about you, though? What do you want?
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it. I really miss performing at the concert hall. When the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber, I can just lose myself and feel the music through my fingers. Every time I play, it feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
That's lovely.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
It would be my pleasure.
I want my first concert to be yours.
That's cute.
And don't worry, I'll make sure the room is packed. I'll put up posters everywhere in town.
Oh, no pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
My owl makes Verso pick his player. Laughing, Verso agrees. My owl. My owl and Verso discuss the first song Verso should play. Their discussion inspires my owl. And she got a new attack called Phoenix Flame before heading back to the others. Ooh. Oh, but then again, these are gradient abilities.
I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
Those masks.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's hard to control.
Seems you were right about these expeditioners. A most impressive group.
They've grown on you, haven't they?
Maybe.
They have. Minoko, let me cut your hair.
Why would I be foolish enough to do that?
Just a trim. You look like an overgrown mop.
I beg your pardon. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Yes,
My hair is impeccable. Stop being grumpy. Come on. Let's give you some style. You first, then. Fine. Actually, that does look nice. Okay, I'm in. Style away. Ooh, yes, indeed. This is quite fetching.
Put on braids. He looks like a fucking Nordic god.
Great. We're twins.
First time and Oko are now bound by a manly love of style, which they would have never admit to each other. Bruh. As in tradition, they now spend too much time arguing over who looks better before heading back to the others. Fucking funny.
One down, one to go.
The next one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems they've grown on you. Maybe. They have.
Oh, fuck! I didn't press... I thought I was... Ah, you can't. Ugh.
One down.
The next. Yeah.
You have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems they've grown. Maybe they have.
I did not mean to press this one. I was meant to press that one. Because I think they swapped it around. I'm so glad they had an autosave thing where you can actually look back on the autosave. Some games don't do that. Majority of games don't do that. She writes about how fearsome and incredible the axons are, bigger than the mountains. It's a lie.
Do you mind if I play here?
Am I meant to believe Mael's humming it? Look at him go.
What song was that? I feel like I know it.
Yes, an old song I used to play to my sister.
Can you play another?
Sure. We have all night. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
I am ready. I will need a bit of space. All right. SK, you ready?
That song stands for, or means letter to Mael. Ooh. I genuinely did not think I'd enjoy this game as much as I am. Like I knew the story was gonna be good, but like it took a little bit for the gameplay to probably click in for me, but I'm actually enjoying it so much. And like it like you have to think of your moves, you know. You have to think of like, oh, use a fire move so you can go into the virtuose power for Mael. Then with Versa, you need to like do normal attacks before you can do your strong ones, and parrying deals damage, but parrying is high risk, low reward. So you rather just dodge, which is you get a perfect dodge or just a standard dodge, and the other one is good. I have no idea who this guy is, but he's friends with the Aussie fella. What was Corby playing? Didn't he play like right before I did? Yeah, basically. Thing is, what's so odd is that at that point in time, he would have just turned 20. Which is weird to think about, because that's 6 years ago, meaning he's 26 this year. The fuck? The fuck? I tend to forget that I'm in my mid-20s, essentially, right now. I'm 23 years old. What the fuck? I felt 18 for 5 years. Like, is that just a normal thing to go through? And at this point, he was still living at home. Was he? No, yeah, he was. Oh, was he playing Tony Hawk most likely? Hotline Miami. I want to play those games. Holy fuck. How's he at the plat already? Within 5 fucking hours? What the fuck? What the? Like, genuinely, what the hell? Did fucking James and that have what? Because they played Ark. Huh? Did you like accidentally like join a game or something? Where's the other guy? Where's Shan? Okay, let's look at the trophies for... Okay, so you can get Ark Survival Evolved within 10 hours. And Ark Survival Ascended. Oh, what? Why is there 2 different trophy lists for PS5 versions? Huh. What if he did it like that? So did Coben play the game like that? Alright. Let's look at because Hotline Miami is the game that inspired that one scene in John Wick. And I played it, but I haven't played it. So I want to eventually just play those games. Does that have DLC? No, it doesn't. But it has a sequel called Hotline Miami 2, called Wrong Number, which I would play, depending if it's as easy or harder. I'm glad there's none no missable or online based trophies, because some games do bullshit things and oh hey, it's a single player campaign, but you need to be connected to the internet to do this thing, and if you for some reason don't do it in time, you can't get it. Look at fucking Ages of Mayhem. You have to be connected to the internet to play that game, but it's a single player game, and the only internet capabilities is the contracts that you can do. I still find it weird that Ages of Mayhem is just Avengers, but normal humans. Besides, Oleg became a Yeti. It doesn't really make any sense how he somehow got powers. Because Pierce is in it. And, fuck, what's her name? Bitsy? No, it's not Bitsy. It's, she was introduced in the 3rd game, but then she became a main character in the 4th game. And you played as her in fucking... Kinsey played as her in, Get Out of Hell. I'm glad they did another Saints Row, but I haven't played it myself. And I wouldn't have played this game if it wasn't for fucking it being a semi-adjacent Saints Row reboot. If I would have just not played that game, it would be fine. The story was so bland. Sure, some of the gameplay was cool. It was such oh hey. You wouldn't look at this game and be like, oh, it looks like fucking... It looks like fucking... whatever. But look, Johnny Gat's in the game. Voiced by the same voice actor. And then you have... Safe Word, which is Kinsey. Same voice actor as well. Then in the main game, I think you see here, Kingpin is Pierce. So automatically there's 3 as playable Saints Row characters in the game. I'm legit so annoyed about that game. Genuinely. If I scroll all the way down to when we last played it, it's been a couple years since I gave up on the prospect of getting this fucking plat. Thing is, it was fun to an extent. And some of the character stories were cool. But not being allowed to get this trophy in my entire trophy grinding, my trophy hunting career, this is the singular trophy that just outright pisses me off. Because when I was going for the trophy, the fucking servers stopped, and I looked up. Apparently it happens like every year, and they reset it. And lo and behold, when I was playing the game, was the only time, or the first time, it doesn't come back. And to this day, it doesn't come back. And to this day, to this very day, I'm pissed off because I only had like 1 or 2 more left to do. And the person I was doing it with, because we were sharing the same contracts, because if you start one with someone else and they complete it, it counts as a completion for you. So I completed some for her and she completed some for me. And she got the fucking plat. Like the day it fucking died. And if not, the thing is, if I didn't even start this game a week prior, not even a week prior, I would have had the plat. Which is insane to think about. And I would have just completely disregarded about this game, completely forgot about it and moved on. But it's just in the back of my mind that I still need this thing. And the only way I can get it is if fucking a game company that has like gone bankrupt and announced, like they released Saints Row the reboot, which had very bad reception. Then they released the Saints Row 3 remastered, which was a pretty cool thing to do, because they just played Saints 3 and were like, oh, let me play it. And everyone's like, just do the same thing for 1 and 2 and you'll be fine. Then Deep Silver were like, nah, we're not doing that. Nah. It's like, okay. And then soon after that, they announced Deep Silver was done. So, the Saints Row, there's be no Saints Row game ever again. Unless, like, the OG team makes it and buys the rights for it and, like, do something. Because the people can do that. Like, Saints Row, I think, like those who played 1 and 2 hated 3. But those who played 3 loved it. You know what I mean? Because I only played 3 and I loved it. And that made me get Saints Row 4. And I love Saints Row 4, which was a weaker story. The reason why it's a weaker story is that it kind of minimizes Johnny's disappearance from the 3rd game, because I think the only reason why Johnny wasn't in the 3rd game was because the voice actor, Daniel Day Kim, he couldn't do it because, you know, he's an actor. He's in a lot of media, and I think he just couldn't do it, so he was only in the beginning and he got killed off. But no, he didn't get killed off. Fucking the alien that's in the 4th game somehow abducted him and now he's back. But what's even weirder is that Saints Row 4 was originally just a DLC for Saints Row 3 and became its own game. Is that what Dying Light the Beast is? According to Techland, who spoke to Game Rant shortly after the game's reveal, the Beast was initially supposed to be a DLC for Dying Light 2, but an unexpected leak caused the studio to pivot its project to a full title that would bring back Carl Crane, the iconic protagonist from the original Dying Light. I think I remember watching videos on the first Dying Light, and that became like legitimately one of those games that was just like, oh, it's fucking good. So then when Dying Light 2 was announced, they're like, oh. So like the equivalent of Destiny 2 was announced. Techland. Let's see what other games Techland has done. So they've only made a couple of games. Call of Juarez. There's just too many games. Legitimately, there's just too many games out there. Like, whilst, like, there's, like, the thing is, like, a game like Expedition, pure brand new game, everyone's playing it. And if people play it for the very first time, they'd be like, I want to play a game similar to this. And people, like, would recommend, oh, why not play, Baldur's Gate 3, or let's say fucking like Persona. I'm like, do you know how long these games are just to play? Like, we've become like, it's so weird. Like, in order for a game to be a game in today's climate, it needs to be more than 30 hours. It's just story, and that doesn't include explorability, that doesn't include side content, which I genuinely don't like, because if you look up Persona, let's look at Persona 5, because there's Persona 5 and there's Persona 5 Strikers and there's Persona 5 the other one. And there's multiple fucking endings and all this shit. Persona 5 Royale, like there's one. It takes 140 hours to platinum Persona 5. 140 hours for Persona 5, which is fucked. And that's one game. And remember, that's not every single Persona game. Because there's Persona 5 Royal, there's Persona 5 Strikers, there's Persona 5... There's Persona 3 Reload, there's Persona 4 and the 4 remake that's coming out. Like, why is there so many? I have no idea. Let's just... 50 hours online. No. Online shit. That means I have to get online. It's annoying. Oh my god, why does that fucking happen every time? Obviously I want to use the PS5 version of Dying Light 2. And it's 120 hours, of course. Like, and you know what's even more annoying is that if you go into games, I'm gonna look up boulders right now. Boulders. Baldur's Gate 3. Remember, it has DLC. Baldur's Gate 3 takes another 120 hours to platinum. Oh my god. Why? Like, my little fucking... What is it? What am I looking... My fucking brain can't comprehend, like, sure, I like playing a long game, you know, look at Black Myth, look at Cyberpunk, that were fucking good games to play. But, like, I don't want to need to play a franchise. Like, I'm sure I can just watch it on YouTube or whatever. Like, time is finite, you know? I don't have time to play everything I would want to play. Because Dragon Age Inquisition is, like, Izzy's favorite game of all time. And I want to play it because she's recommended it, but 8 out of 10 difficulty. And it's a 100-hour plat. Like, come on, man. 100 hours a minimum means for some people it's 200 hours. A 30-hour game for me is 60 hours, and vice versa. The game we're currently playing right now, Expedition, we're nearly 40 hours in. We're nearly 40 hours in. And it's a 60-hour plot. So I do think I'm going to probably get 80 hours in it. Also, the Veil Guard flopped hard. I get 28% like this game. Oh my god. Oh my god, don't make a single player game. Bro, there's just too, and like the thing is that I still want to play you know, the Yakuza games, the Call of Duty games, the Assassin's Creed games. And these are massive franchises with like fucking fucking Call of Duty has like fucking 20 titles to its name. One game every year. You need to realize that's a fucking lot. One game a year? Sure, like, if you play the one game, it's like, yeah, okay, brand new game a year for you, cool, but like, maybe playing the stories, fine, but like, I can't see myself dedicating an entire year to play one singular franchise without playing a brand new title game that year. You know? Like, imagine if, like, Spider-Man 3 gets announced to be releasing in, like, let's say 2028, which is, I'm assuming, because it was 5 years since the first game, and whatever. What if, like, I decide, oh, okay, this year will be the year I'll be dedicating to this franchise, beginning to end. But they announced that, oh, but Spider-Man 3 comes out in October. And I'm like, but I would want to replay the other games because, like with movies, I would want to experience it again to like prepare myself for the next game. Like, sure, some people don't really care about replaying shit or re-experiencing stuff, because because you know, time is limited. But then again, like, you have 365 nights of the year. How many nights of those years do the average person watch a film? And I can guarantee you, I'm higher than the average. Like, in 2022, I can guarantee you, like, essentially, maybe 200 days of that year, I watched the movie. I think. Sure, some of them I owned on DVD, some of them bought on DVD to watch, but then I've come to realize that I don't necessarily want to buy a DVD then watch the movie anymore. I'd rather watch it, and if I like it, may buy. That's what happened to Edge of Tomorrow and Oblivion. I still want to buy The Last Samurai. There are other films I kind of want to watch that I haven't watched, like The Martian and some other highly regarded films like The Raid. I wanted to watch the Predator films. Or after Alien. So I don't know how it's gonna work, because like Alien is canon to Predator, but Predator isn't canon to Alien. I don't know how that even works. Yeah, that's another little ramble. Yeah. I'm hoping to get this game done. It says 52% done. I don't think we're only halfway. I think we're well over halfway. I think that includes the other areas within the game, because some games include the side areas. I think Cyberpunk did. But I do hope I'm not going to be playing for another 2.5 weeks. I hope it's going to be done within, I want to say, hopefully a week from now, I'll be able to say, okay, this game's nearly done. Because I wanted to dedicate this month to Tony Hawk, but then this game came out and everyone was loving it, and I was like, let me get it. And I did. And I'm glad I did, because I'm liking it. And that's the thing, like playing a franchise worth of games, since I want to play them back to back to back. Like with the Marvel games, I kind of wanted to play and do for YouTube, Iron Man, Incredible Hulk, Iron Man 2, Thor, and to Cap, then do Avengers, try to get the plat for that, even though online doesn't work anymore. Then I do Guardians and Midnight Suns and replay the Spider-Man, so the Spider-Man's going to be on there. And that's a massive franchise. I want them all back to back. Sure, theoretically, I could play a game, then later on do the trophy grind, like what I'm doing with Last of Us. It's been nearly a month since we played it. Genuinely. I want to see exactly how many days. Last time we played it. 28 days ago. So, basically, the last time I played Doom Eternal, essentially, was when I last played it. I want to know what's going on with Cyberpunk Orion. It's in pre-production. With Cyberpunk 20 Phantom Liberty wrapping up the story, CD Projekt Red is now shifting gears to Cyberpunk Orion, the oft-hinted sequel that promises to take the series to new heights. With not much officially confirmed, we at least know that Orion will be developed by a new North American studio in the name of CDPR, combining fresh faces with necessary devs from the original crew. What's so thrilling about Orion is CDPR's clear intentions to milk the cyberpunk world for what it's worth. They've learned some valuable lessons from 2077's bumpy debut and amazing turnaround, and fans are hoping Orion will provide a smoother, more bountiful, and more immersive experience with Unreal Engine 5 powering the sequel. Expect improved graphics, smarter AI, and maybe an even more open, responsive world. Damn, that's pretty hefty. There isn't an officially announced release date yet, but work is in progress. Whether you love Night City or you just want to see more of what exists beyond it, Orion might be the improvement we've all been waiting for. What do you want to see from the sequel? Better melee, a larger map, additional gangs and factions? Oh god, I'm excited. I just want to go back into that world and not like same thing with movies. When you rewatch a movie and you know what's happening, you're just watching it to like get brain-numbing entertainment. Look at the John Wicks. Like, you just watch those films, they're amazing, but then on rewatch, you be like it's cool, but like watching it for the first time is better. Like, movies are better the first time around, always. Unless they're like a film like Tenet or something, where when you rewatch them, you catch things and shit. But yeah, when it comes to games, replaying a game, like playing playing Spider-Man again, gives me more nostalgia than I want to say, like, outright entertainment and enjoyment, because, like, the thing with Spider-Man is that it's one of those games where you don't necessarily need to try to fight and combat, because on its hardest difficulty, it's still relatively easy. You know, all you need to do is just constantly heal. Which is easy, because if you have a shit ton of webs, you can just press down, done, healing. But, like, the thing about Spider-Man is that you just go through all the combat to get to the next story section, and some people say that's a bad thing. But since these games are a method of storytelling, you know, Cyberpunk 2077 was a tabletop game that became a video game. The Witcher series was a book series which became games. You know, like, any media can become other form of media. Like Injustice, it began as the game, which sparked comics, which sparked even more stuff. Like, it's so weird to me that we only started Cyberpunk in, like, February of this year. Took me nearly 2 months to get it done. So, like, if we started it when we, like, if we started it when we finished it, I would have just finished the game, basically. You know what I mean? Because we finished it, like, late April. Thing of beauty, I know, you never fade away. Thing of beauty. But then there are games where the story's cool and the gameplay's fun. Look at Infamous. You know, the story in Infamous 1, 2, and Second Son. People say First Light's even better. I don't understand why. Maybe the gameplay to an extent. And what's even cool in First Light, you can play as Delsin, so all of his powers is in the game anyway. I don't know how the fuck they coded that, because Fesh has a different play style than Delsin. And the thing is, with Cyberpunk, just like John Wick, the major selling point for a lot of people is Keanu fucking Reeves. For the longest time, people only knew Keanu Reeves from The Matrix, and maybe Bill and Ted, maybe Speed, maybe some like My Own Private Idaho or some shit like that. Or like anything like that. And it's so weird just to think about everything we do is just a pastime. Everything we do to pass time. Sleeping is a method to pass time, but it's also rest. Any form of entertainment, whether it be like viewable media, which includes and not limited to, but TV shows, films, sitcoms, and sports. You know, like watching sport, playing sport, fucking instruments, listening to music, talking to people, you know, going out, having fun, you know, like working out, like all of it is to pass time, fundamentally, which is, when you realize that, like, time is quick. When you're in school, time feels slow because they make it feel like it's slow because you do what you don't want to do. And 9 times out of 10, those who are at school don't want to be at school doing what they're doing right now. Spending a fucking hour doing math equations. That's either too hard or too easy. Like, sure, some school days went by quick, but like, an hour in school time is much, much slower than an hour at doing anything else. Like, it's utterly bizarre when you think of, okay, the amount of hours that's in a regular school day, 6 so hours, because if you start class around 9 and you finish around 3, that's 6 hours. Even though it's a 7-hour school day, because you should be there around 8, anyways. But like, if you think about 6 hours, and if you start the time of 6 hours at 3, to 9 p.m, that's already 6 hours. It's the same length of time. But since when you don't perceive that when you're a kid, you're just like, oh, I can fucking, I don't know, watch a couple YouTube videos and go to sleep or some shit. And like, your brain doesn't perceive it's the same amount of time, so you can probably do the same amount of things. Like I've been streaming Expedition for 4.5 hours, even though I played Rivals for 2 hours beforehand. But my shift at work, which is 4.5 hours, that feels longer than this, even though it's the same length of time. And I'm only there so I can fund this, basically. Everything, basically, you see on this stream was funded by that. And yes, I need a new job. Fucking yesterday, I wanted to leave this shit show over a year ago. I'm only there because I know what I'm doing. And it's easy. Anyways, I need to hop off. I don't want to fucking constantly think of like this forever and ever. It ain't fucking healthy. So yeah.